Wrong campaign. Oh man, does that mean like now Portia worships Feist? 'Cause Feist is the angel of Cord. Oh, I'm terrible. I am absolutely horrible. I mean, the last couple of games have been real bad for you guys. Oh, buckets. Buckets of stale, watered down beer. I don't know, that might have been better at this point. I mean, we're almost there. We're almost there. Well, that's right. Unfortunately, Tegan has a hard on for him. Except, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. All right. So let's downshift to get away from Sunday's game. Let's get to Friday's game. Ah. Who wants to give our recap of what fun happened last time on Curse of Strahd? Oh man. Oh no. No. No, Amanda. No. That's not working. Okay, was that the chain bangers or the chain beggars? Chain breakers. Oh lordy. Okay, well, super. Anybody have anything else they would like to add to that to the chain beggars reenactment there? I mean, that kind of checks out with what some of you have witnessed when meeting the poor guy. And Misery, because Misery's the one that fucking talked to him. Okay, well, big stretch as you leave the abbey. And again, just like Trix had said, the heavy fucking doors, which seem to either be made entirely of or coated in amber. Um, when you leave those doors and you leave the abbey, you all can feel a change in the atmosphere, a change in your environment. Um, Something has definitely changed, and you can't. It's like something in the corner of your eye that you turn and you look and it's not there, but you go back to what you're doing. Suddenly it's there again. There's something like at the edges of your ability to perceive that something has changed that you don't know what it is. You did note before we ended that your footsteps in the snow were gone. It is still a snow-covered top. What would you all like to do? It is not dark. It is relatively light outside. Okay. And how do you are you walking down the mountain? You're gonna jump off the mountain? What is your plan for getting there? There we go. Remember, Abby's way up high on the mountain. Krezk was at the base of it. Okay. So you guys have to take that strange windy path back down and around. And as you come through the Abbey gates themselves, I need everybody to die. Wow. Fact. No, I don't think we're gonna do death saves anymore. I think it's just dead. um, wow, everybody's passive is high enough that you notice that as you are walking through the courtyard of the abbey itself to get to that front gate that was the wooden gate that was already opened for you whenever you guys were running this way. As you're walking over to there, you're looking at it, and it seems much older or worn than you remember. Like there are definitely like pieces of stonework that have crumbled off. The gate itself is still there, but it does not look like the smooth wooden fresh gate that you saw coming in. It definitely looks worn, weathered, old. And when you get to it, like going up to it, getting the handles and pulling it open, it creaks loud as though it hasn't been used in a long time. That's that's funny. Wow. Wow. So now that you're like actively paying attention, you do the spin around. Yes. Like there are holes in the side of the abbey's walls. There are tiles that are collapsed at like the tiles are broken down and in. The building itself looks ruins other than that door itself, that heavy ass door. The rest of the abbey, like the side building that you didn't go to anyway. You beeline straight to this door almost like you were pulled in. It's collapsed and in ruins. Viviana is correct. It was about 6 hours from the winery to Krezk, going up and around, maybe a little longer, but not by much. And then a bit of funglet finanery happening there before going up and then down and in. Well, also, since a little bit above table here, technically when Godfrey saw Valgwyn was the middle of the night. So he is saying from when he saw Valgwyn. Yeah, yep, yep, yep. Is anybody trained in Arcana? Rothund, you can roll Arcana. Anybody who's got Arcana stuff can roll with Arcana. Uh, Rothund, what does Blood Hunter give you advantage on? Well, it's like feigns something something. So many features. Okay, so then it's not going to give you advantage. I was thinking that if it was something else, I would have given you advantage. You rolled a 23 anyway. We're just going to keep going. So you don't. You're not. You're sure that the time dilation is not exactly a day to 10, but there is some kind of time dilation because the dragoons down there were all alive. They were not dead. They were breathing exceedingly slowly, but they were alive. So there's definitely some kind of wibbly wobbly happening in correlation between that temple and then the rest of Barovia. You don't know the exact ratio, but yes, things are significantly slower in there than the rest of the world. What? Use the tools I give you? No! Oh, you're not down the mountain yet. Nope. You figure you guys are walking and talking as you're going down the mountain. Hmm. As you all are, wow. Arcadia's finally getting somewhere. Uh, as you guys are going down the mountain, and you go down so far, before you can like see Krezk clearly. Like going up, you kind of went past like the natural clouds before the fucking Barovia mist would have killed you. So you had to get past that again, long way up. Looking down to the city of or village or thriving metropolis. There we go. The thriving metropolis of Krezk. And you can see that what once was maybe 50 buildings that you guys could remember offhand is now 6 that have roofs from just your, and again, you're still hundreds of feet up, just your perspective looking down. And as you all are looking down, um, all of you would notice because your passives are high enough that Savan stops walking as they are looking down at this. So Vaughn, this 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 view, this perspective of being somewhere high and looking down at a town has brought forth a memory of something that you had forgotten, of your childhood, of before joining Argynvost, of before becoming any sort of den mother, back when you were a child, very young. You the bits that you remember of this are of these things of silver that were going through your town, and they had these strange helmets that almost made them look demonic. It it instead of it being like a typical Templar bucket helmet, the front of it was elongated and pointed and had multiple holes in the front. It had these strange, almost I mean they look like horned appendages coming out and wrapping around, and the horns were different from helmet to helmet, but the consistent was how bright and shiny they were. And the bits that you remember of this is of them going house to house to house and just pulling people, families out, throwing them onto wagons without time to collect any of their belongings or clothes, just basically whatever they had on them. And they were doing this by force. They weren't, they didn't tie anybody up, but they actively would knock people out, boom, punch across the face, and just toss them on these wagons. And you can, as you're seeing this, you instinctively you run back home. Savan, I need you to roll a d20 for me as your childlike perception check. Let's see what you can remember. So just roll the normal d20 for me. Okay. So as when you get there, I was almost a 22, and then I went bloop. Uh, when you get home, and the details of your home are fuzzy. It was a wooden structure. Um, the door had a weird lean to it, to where you had to kind of lift and pull open. But it was home, is where your family was at. And when you go inside there, you see another one of these shining beings. They almost glow with some kind of light, as though darkness was always abated. And you remember there being some kind of an argument, some kind of a discussion, and you can see your father and your mother like really like holding on to onto your dad, and like kind of behind but supportive, like just behind the left shoulder. And you can see on their faces agony. You can see that they are distraught about something, and you don't remember what was said, but then a silver hand points to you, and then there is still this strange argument. Again, the silver figure, you see no emotion, no nothing about their body structure language. They're very, very still, seemingly they gesture a little bit with their hands, but they don't do nearly the emphasis that your parents are doing. And then as your mom goes to reach for you, the one in silver punches her and then drop kicks your dad. That silver being looks to you and says something. Give me another d20 roll. Okay. You hear in broken common a deep voice that tells you that you have 1 minute to gather anything you want before you are leaving. What do you do? Stand there in shock and awe, run over to your parents, go and grab your favorite stuffed dragon. Okay. Um, I'm gonna need you to roll me a another d20 because as you go to check on your parents, they're going to try to do the what I call the typical parental thing of trying to protect their kid and pull you into them. Okay. You're a kid. It's fine. And look at me as your parents as we go to try to grab you to pull you in to give you like a little bit of a shield. You take a step back and you dart into your room. Your room is still a fuzzy mess, but going to get some kind of memento that they would have given you or made for you. Probably something wooden, as it is a more poor town, and so things like cloth and things would have been kept and reused as blankets or clothing or things. But some kind of like wooden toy or something, whatever you want. This is your memory. Whatever little knick-knack you go and you grab, and as you grab it, I need you to roll another d20 for an active perception check. You can hear some kind of a muffled yell. So you grab your wooden uh, memento, you leave your room, and you can see that the silver being, that the shiny one that seems just not dim, and even in this room, he almost seems to glow and give light to this place. He has lifted your father up onto one shoulder and is actively dragging your mom by an ankle as he kicks the door, boom, right off the hinges. It goes, falls into the dirt. You can see a little poof as loose dirt kind of puffs up. And he just unceremoniously chucks them onto a wagon. I need you to give me one final active perception roll. as you kind of like chase after, because you don't know what's going on. You can feel the ground shake to the point that you fall down on your little butt. And a couple of the less well-made buildings kind of tilt a little bit and half collapse on themselves as that bright individual turns very quickly and says something that you just can't grasp. That it's just at the edge and you just don't know. Picks you up and unceremoniously tosses you into the wagon as well. And starts walking with a more hurried pace. And from your perspective on this wagon, which is full of people that are bloodied and bruised, some that aren't, some that got on willingly, you look around and your entire town, from your perspective, your little view here is seemingly being cleared out of people by all of these beings that are shiny, that have these strange helmet like um, demon like helmets. And from your perspective, you realize that some of them, their demonic bodies have thick tails that are also seemingly shiny. And they are quickly gathering whomever they can left, and they are getting these wagons moving. It is a very quick go. And anybody who jumps off the wagons or who doesn't get on, they are no longer caring about. They are not stopping. They're not re-getting, putting people back on. They seem to have done whatever it is that they wanted to do. And as these wagons and your people and you're in the wagon with your family, as you're going up and up and up and up, coming out of the town, coming up and off of the hill and around to the side. As you get up and up and up and up, the ground begins to shake again. And you look down and you see your town and you see off in the distance a bit of land shake and break before a massive geyser of water whoosh, erupts out, coming down as a massive waterfall. You can almost feel the impact like thunder and lightning as it collapses onto the ground, and before you know it, your town is gone, buried underwater. As that happens, as that comes about, that one individual that grabbed you comes back around and looks to you and says, "Never doubt the Knights of the Silver Flame." And now you're back to being you looking down at a town destroyed. What do you do, someone? Um, No, like I imagine that once they noticed that you weren't moving, they would have stopped. So they're all looking at you. Okay. As you all finish making your way down, those gateways that you initially walked through that seem to change the environment and yourselves, you can see they are broken and only either have one post that is still standing or the arch in the at the top has been broken and is like hanging down in half. As you finish coming down the mountain, coming into the remnants of Krezk, there are people. No, no. There is not as many people as there were before. They seem. Actually, everybody give me insight rolls. Hot. Um, guess I'll roll for Viviana. Do 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 do. All right. Well, for everybody who broke 10, um, you all would note that they look very confused and disassociated. And for the two people who lived here, who succeeded that role, you can see that you can hear that there are people shouting for kids' names. And not just kids, but other adults trying to find these people. Yes. Yep. Um. Do. I need to get that individual's name. Please hold. It's not fucking Bob. I will murder both of you. Dmitri. Dmitri Kreskov is the burgomaster, or that you know of. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Easy enough for you to do. It's one of the few buildings that is standing. It's still not. It's not in the super shape that you remember it being in, but it is at least still standing. All right. So you go to the door and you. It's. I mean, it's locked. Okay. It does not take too long before one of the curtains next to the door like shifts to the side and then closes, and then you hear tick, 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 and then the door opens. And what you see is Dmitry Krezkov is a an older human who definitely looks different than you remember, but you can kind of see the bone structure is there. And what I mean by different is he looks significantly older. Um, he's got a close to the cheek white fuzz beard that just looks like attempted to shave, but the blade was super dull, so not everything really cut. His eyes are a bit sunken in. He's very gaunt. His cheeks are sunken in. He's got wispy white hair that's, I mean, it's in patches. It's not a full head of hair. It's in varying lengths. His He's got one eye that is completely whited over, and the other one, which is a green eye, is seems like there's not as much life as you remember. He is a hunched individual, and when he opens the doors and he's got these tattered furs on, and he looks to you, he goes, "What? What? 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 What happened?" "Ah, they're panicking. I'm panicking. Are you even real? Who am I? Is this real?" Ah! Yeah, why isn't Arcadia and Trix married yet? They have the same level of emotional support. Give me an insight roll, Wit. Savani, roll me a d20, please. So you would have noticed a range of emotions on Savant's face that you've never seen them have. From anger, fear, anxious, awe, like just so much in a short period of time.
Sitting here in a pile of ash and shadow.
Well, I do believe the Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes. What's your plan?
What do you expect
I'm going
to be
to
able
see
to
if
do?
any of them are useful. I'm just gonna turn heel because I assume we haven't gotten that far, and I'm gonna march my happy ass back to Krezk.
Well, this sounds fun.
OBS did
Do
an
we-
update and all the audio feeds were broken until just now. This
No.
is what I get for not doing a
Ridiculous.
sound check. Tradition. There it is, Wit. There you go.
Oh,
Tradition.
no, poor Amanda's gonna miss
Ooh.
that part.
Oh man.
Yikes.
Classic.
Yeah, the tubes of you probably didn't miss too much.
I mean, they missed that epic Savant scene.
Yeah, we did have a pretty
They
epic
did.
flashback
Okay,
scene.
yeah.
We'll
No.
have Misery do an interpretive dance over live video next time we all get together.
I'm here for it.
Mhm.
Savon, if next time you do the interpretive dance of your memories, I will allow you for the fight against Strahd to auto crit.
Ha!
But I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that interpretive dance streamed to me next time. I need to see it. You make it happen, and by golly, your fight against Strahd, you will auto crit.
You drive a hard bargain, sir.
I know. I know.
I believe in you.
all
I
right.
believe in you.
So Valgwyn, as you come back into Krezk and you see the confusion and the I mean, there's people in mourning because they thought they had a kid and suddenly they don't. Or they had a friend and they don't. And one person was like, "Where did my husband go?" Like so much of their lives has just been uplifted. Give me a insight roll with advantage, Valkyrie. As you are, as you're going through the town and looking over people. Okay. Of what is left. The discounting old and obviously sick as the typical things for not useful unless you say otherwise, but I'm assuming you're looking for able-bodied people at this point as far as useful.
Even people who can do some manual labor, some menial tasks. We can find things for kids to do if there's any of those.
I mean, if that's your criteria, there are 67 people. 7 of them are children.
67 useful people or 67 people total?
67 people total. You said you could give people menial tasks. There's 67 people total who could be
I
given
would like.
at least menial tasks.
I'm going to go around and shake as many people out of their stupor as I possibly can. And I'm not necessarily going to be gentle about this. I'm going to get them all gathered up into one place.
How do you do so?
Getting up in their face and being, given the old snap out of it if so necessary.
Valgwyn's very solution-focused slap therapy.
Yes, it's worked very well for him in the past, specifically with 2 characters.
Does that mean you're the
people-
leader of the chain bangers?
I ain't got any chains and I'm not banging them, but the backhanders maybe.
It's better and better.
Wow. You know what? I'm gonna need an intimidation roll. This feels intimidating.
I don't know how good I'm gonna do with this, but oh damn, you could have landed on the 19.
That sounds about right for this.
I'm too short.
They're so far gone in their heads and their situation. They don't even care that you're hitting them.
Wit came with. Does Wit kind of see what Val's trying to do? Aside from the slapping, like trying to get people to talk to him?
Doggo, what do you say to these people?
Yelling, gather up over towards the front gate. Is anybody a tradesman? Anybody maintained weapons and armor? Like things that would be useful. I am asking if anybody has experience doing those things.
And they're all ignoring him.
Yes.
Okay, so Wit's gonna look for somebody like so in the kindness, you know the like old women that kind of generally the ones they're like unflappable, they kind of get the community together and get things rolling when times get hard.
Okay.
Wit's gonna look for somebody that kind of looks like that or could potentially be like that in the people that are left over, and in lieu of that, gonna just kind of pick someone and just go up and kind of go up and just kind of go, okay, and then put his hands out and slowly kind of take their shoulder and go, all right, I know it's bad, I know it's scary, but can you look at me and breathe? All right, there's people here and we're trying to help, and I need you to listen to that guy. Let's get everybody left together, okay?
All right.
Come on, can you see me?
First, give me an investigation roll.
That was almost really good.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Now I need you to go ahead and flip a coin. Roll the 1d2.
Was it D4, D6?
You're just probably gonna have to type it.
1D2. Oh God! Basic data modifier. What happened? No. Okay, do that.
Ah! Okay. So as you are looking around, trying to find that person who could fill those shoes for the ones that remain of Krezk. Turn, and you see Arcadia and Viviana. And as you put your hands on Arcadia's shoulders and tell them what you just said, you've picked your person.
Okay. Come on, Archie.
What do you want me to do?
Help Valguin. Get them calm. They're scared. They know you.
Okay. So I'm gonna go around with Valgrind and be like, hey, listen, we need everybody together at the gates. I know you're looking for such and such. I know it's hard, but come on, we've got to gather everybody up so we can kind of take account for what's going on. Just follow up. Just everybody kind of follow up and gather up. And like gather the next person and the next person. And I imagine Vivi's probably coming right behind me and like rubbing people's shoulders and stuff. And
Arcadia, give me a persuasion roll with advantage, please. As the two of you are going around and talking to people, like there's a lot of people who are like, "Oh my God, you're real."
yeah, totally. You know I'm real. I've been here all along. Let's go.
You eventually gather everybody up.
Like, okay, listen, guys. This is Daddy Dwarf. He has some questions for you. Don't make me ask the questions. This is Daddy Dwarf. He has some questions for you. I'm gonna like move out of the way and very Arcadia like sweep my arms in his direction.
Oh, Vanna White.
Your introduction has been given.
It's actually got to be more like down here.
Aimed upwards.
Then, my name is Valgwin. I'm with the Order of the Silver Dragon. Are any of you tradesmen?
There's a few that there's some mumbling around about them, and about 10 people come forward, and collectively they kind of they basically say that they aren't tradesmen, but some of them hunt wild game in the woods. A couple of them are people who take that and do their best to make warm clothes out of the skins, although it's not exactly tanning or leathering. It's what they can make do, or what it seems like they can make do, because they remember them doing a fantastic job, but looking about at everybody, they clearly did not. And then a couple of them say that they are good for finding useful plants. And of that, one of them goes, I've scouted a few places without being caught.
Hey, very good then. Does anybody else have any interest in learning how to swing a hammer? Like blacksmithing, making weapons and armor, pots and pans. As I roll my eyes at that.
Arcadia's gonna point to a couple.
There's a couple people who, quite a few of the voices are like, I mean, I'll learn. You get interaction where people are at least have a willingness. And then you get some people who raise a hand and go, I know how to sew.
Oh, David there can fix things made out of wood.
So about how many people have stepped forward with a skill of some kind?
A little over half are either willing to learn or have something.
Then, those of you who are willing to learn or have something to offer, the Order is willing to take you in, to join in the fight against Strahd. The rest of you, I suggest you seek shelter in Vallaki.
Why don't they just all come to Argynvost?
Speak up.
Why don't I just kind of look at Valgwin and went, why wouldn't we just bring them all?
Will turn directly to her. I will look her dead in the eye, and I will say, because they're not useful.
Look all red, Fatty use at Argynvost. I think we can make sure that everybody is able to pitch in.
They've gone through a huge trauma where the people that they knew their entire lives are gone or missing. Give them a purpose. Don't just throw them away.
We have no time for useless tools, only useful ones.
Give them a purpose, and don't just throw them away, Valgwin.
I volunteered a purpose for some of them that had no skill if they are willing to learn the hammer. But the rest, we don't have time, shelter, nor food to feed them.
Doesn't mean that they don't know how to cook and clean and build a fire for the were-ravens at Argynvost. If you're gonna offer shelter to some, you need to offer shelter to all.
You could take it up with Godfrey then.
Did you take it up with Godfrey before you offered half of them a home?
Aye, that I did.
Oh,
Well communicated.
I still said give them a purpose. Don't just take half the people and leave the other half.
Then I suggest you beg Godfrey to take them in.
So you're gonna split them up even further?
Aye. Because that's giving us a better chance.
I look to everybody and I'm like, okay, you heard him,
No, we can't leave people behind, Val.
but things are changing.
I'm sorry, Wit. Weren't you just leaving all of them here discombobulated behind as we were heading back to Argynvost?
It's not my choice, it's Archie's.
This is my choice.
They're your people. Can they make it on their own? If they want to, why don't we give them a choice? They don't have to come with us to Argynvost. We can
They
take the
don't have
useful
to.
ones.
I've offered the useful ones the choice to come with us. The rest, I said you should perhaps head to Vallaki, because
we'll
sitting
take-
here in this pile of shadow and ash isn't going to save anyone or help anyone.
Then we'll
What-
take
what-
them with us. We're going to Argynvost. They can follow the rest of the way.
If they want to
Last-
follow to the crossroads, that's fine, but they cannot come with us to Argynvost.
Last I checked, Vallaki was no safer than right here. You
Better to
insisted
be
we
with
come
other living
talk-
humans than sitting here in ash.
You think we're living in Vallaki?
You think I'm alive at all?
You think we're living in Vallaki?
At least you're breathing.
That's not always the greatest thing. As I was saying, things, and I turned to the group of people. Things are confusing, things are changing, and you just lost people. But those at Argynvost can give you a purpose, and that's about the best thing that you can do right now. So if you need a purpose and you need something to do, then you can come with us to Argynvost. And I just glare at Valgwyn, and I turn around and I start walking towards Argynvost. Holt. I don't know why I keep leaving that Holt off of there. If you're gonna offer some shelter, Valgwyn, you offer them all shelter. At the end of the day, these people are still my people. We don't throw any of it. If we take any of them, we take them all.
Then you can explain it to Godfrey when we arrive.
They can be given a purpose, Valgwyn.
The group, like after hearing everything that you guys had to say, like starts getting smaller and talking amongst themselves, and you can hear tick, 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 and you know bits of like we can still be useful, we can still try to do something even if wherever Alec went. I mean, Katie and Vivian are here, and you hear others that are like, I'm not breaking up my family. I lost one, but the other one's still here. And what? That one's not useful? I can work twice as hard, be doubly useful. You can hear quite the chatter, and it's a mixed bag of some that are just saying fuck Argynvost, let's just stay here. We know this place, we know the area. It can't have all been fake. Some are of the side of there's too many memories here. I don't want to stay here. And some are like, I mean, let's try Vallaki. And so there's quite the buzz, the hubbub going on, quite the conversations back and forth, and then it gets heated, it gets loud, it gets aggravating, and where is Dupe and I can't read. There it is. Nobody can. Haha. Excuse me. Where? No. There it is. One person just kind of yells louder than all the rest. A female voice, very very projected, telling everybody to shut up. And then that person seems to like stand on something, whatever's left, and gets taller than the rest. So they are the focus, if you will. And you know, turning around and saying, you guys see a well, a a woman in probably in her 40s or 50s, but in Barovia years. So she looks older than she probably is because it's Barovia. Seems to be wearing a um, like some kind of like a priest robe or something, some sort of adornment, and it in and of itself still isn't as nice as the stuff you all are wearing. And she begins yelling, and she says, now listen here, Kreznites, right? How many of you did I help birth into this world? Huh? Little Jameson? Not sure where your mom is or how you got here, but I remember you being born. And then she starts pointing and naming, pointing and naming, pointing and naming. Now, I know we've been through some bad. We've always been through bad. We're at the edge of Strahd's mists, and sometimes people wander in too far and they don't come back. So we're used to loss. It's not something new to us. And this is just a bit bigger. Now, Arcadia and Viviana seem to be going with that lot, that group. Going to some Argynvost hold. Some Order Knights thing. I don't know what all that really is. But that Valgwin fella's got a point. Got to be able to pull your weight. Got to be able to do something. Contribute. And that angry lady with the big sword, she's got a point too. Maybe not all of us can sew like Billie Jean there. And not everybody can cook like Jonathan over there. But by golly, there's... I mean, I'm a midwife. I know some herbal information, right? I know how to cure a headache. I know how to take care of female moon cycles. You sprain an ankle, I got small medicinal helpings, right? Little John over there, he's good with the broom. He's a sweeper. So, I know you all have your opinions one way or the other. Here's mine. I don't think we split. I think we decide where we're going. Because nobody else is going to understand the holes in our lives that are suddenly gone other than us. Nobody's going to be able to, nobody's going to be able to understand that why we're having a bad day is we're saying somebody's name who's no longer here and wonder if they ever really were. So right now, majority vote. We take our chances at this Velaki place with other apparently living people because some of those over there aren't breathing anymore. Not sure about that completely there just yet. We can stay here, though I don't think we should. I think this is a real bad place now. Where we go with that gentleman there with the beard. And we go be useful. Instead of just hoping to be, we actually be. Now, what do you all say? Now, I know some of you said you're willing to learn things, and some of you's already good at doing things, and some of us, we've got a niche thing, but you know what? You know what I'm willing to learn? I'm willing to learn what it takes to kill a vampire. Even at the cost of my own life. Because look at what we've already given. Right? We were supposed to be the last bastion. And I mean, we grew up with stories of trying to become a dragoon. Whatever that really means. And here it is, all just, whew, gone. But you know what's not gone? My want to do something meaningful. Now, Arcadia and Viviana, they follow those people, right? They left to, right? They had some big super secret mission, although we all knew what it was because Arcadia cannot keep a secret to save her life. They went to go to this castle, right? They went to go make allies. And maybe those allies are a little rough around the edges. But look at us at our town. We're definitely rough. Definitely rough. Now, I spent most of what I think of my life, because I don't really know anymore, bringing life into this world, this terrible, terrible world. And I would like to take some unlife out of it. So, my vote is we go to the dwarf castle thing, and we see what happens. Apparently, there's this Godfrey fellow. Not sure who or what that is, but those, that group over there, they talk awfully loud. Whew. There's some Godfrey fellow. I mean, from the bearded man's. I'm not calling him what Arcadia said. I'm not doing it. The end of he, you know what? He did introduce himself as Valguin. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Bob. He did. Thank you. Anyway, Valguin did said he's looking for useful people, and you know what? I'm willing to learn how to be useful. If there's still people in this world, people be fucking. If people be fucking, there's gonna be babies. So by golly, you're gonna need what I can do. And if you don't, I'll learn something new. So why don't you all just take a moment amongst yourselves, your families, what's broken as they are, take a moment. Figure out what you want. I'm going that way though, and I think you all should make that same call. But if majority don't want to, I'll come back.
Hey, Evelyn. I think you're the new town mayor. Congratulations.
What? Who are you talking to?
You!
My name's not Evelyn.
What was it? I just made that up.
Demira.
Demira, you're the new town mayor.
Uh,
It sounds like Dimitri, but better. Close enough.
Demira Yolinski.
Demira, you're the new town mayor.
Well, Arcadia, no. I'm not
Thank
staying
you.
in this town. This town
Well,
doesn't
you're
need a
the
mayor.
new group leader.
No, that's you.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
You and Viviana, you guys are sharing it. You're the leaders. You went out and did things. You're it. Now, Jared, help me down from here. You all start talking amongst yourselves. She gets helped down, and the people begin to. You know what? Give me an insight roll, that there person who sent me the super cool whisper.
That there person.
What?
She from what you can tell, they seem very legitimate.
Okay.
In and even I will say they seem. I mean, you rolled a 12. The part about learning something new, they seem eager for. As though were maybe tired of their rut in life here, or they just really want to learn how to kill a vampire. But they seem legitimate. So as Demira gets helped down, and there's some small hubble of conversations, we're gonna take a potty break. 'Cause I'm sure Misery's got to pee.
We do.
hilarious
dog.
one.
Cat dog.
Yeah.
Cat dog. All real monsters. Oh, I loved Hey Arnold.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
And Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Yeah.
I want to make a character based on Courage.
Then do it.
And I would just go through every campaign. Like that's all I would do.
You wouldn't fight anything. You would
No,
run
you
away.
are.
Wait. Is that any different from now?
That's what I was
Pretty
saying.
much the same. Exactly. I'm set up in a perfect position. I just have to figure out how to not fight things and yet somehow save the day. It requires maybe a little higher of an int score than I think I'm capable of.
I think you have to partner with someone to be the old
Muriel.
man with you. So yeah, so that.
Oh no, I want Muriel. I want my nice snuggly grandma that I have to keep saving.
Well, you need the old man though, because half the time he is
Oh
the
my God.
reason why the shit is defeated, because
That's true. Stupid dog.
he's just the freaking crazy old man that will fight anything.
Oh my God.
He's got to get his mallet.
What?
All right. Well, after this lady has had her little, come to Lathander moment with the rest of Krezk here. Well, what are you all doing? Oh yeah, we've been online for a while.
Nice cartoons, everybody.
Yes, cartoons.
Hells yeah.
Waiting impatiently.
I'm waiting about.
So you are waiting now to see what they're doing after this lady has talked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it about 3 to 5 minutes before I jump up and say something. See how the discussion's going, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna purposely position myself to listen in on the general conversation.
After about the time, Arcadia, that you're starting to get antsy and starting to move closer to that group, almost collectively the conversation, slowly the conversation starts dying down, and people are going into what's left of houses, and Demira starts walking over to you all, and she gets a little closer to you. She goes, well, they're just gonna get a couple things, and we're heading to Argynvost. Hold.
Good decision.
We're gonna
I'm proud of everybody.
We're gonna do something. It's better than nothing. So if you guys just be kind enough to give us just a few more minutes, let them get what little they own, we'll be ready.
Right.
It takes a little longer than she said, but eventually, the people are here. They've all got either raggedy old blankets and things that are they're using as sacks of stuff. There's a couple of pull behind carts that have meats on it, and they collectively have whatever it is that they can. And you guys have your group plus 67. What do you do?
7? There's 67 of them?
Yes.
Nice.
All right, everybody, follow us. Follow the dwarf, to be specific. He's going to be in the lead. I will stay in the back to make sure everyone stays together.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
When we get there, we will definitely have a conversation with a few people, because we need to figure out where all of you are going to stay exactly. But I can tell you this: all of you will be safe for at least the time that you're there, hopefully, you'll be there for a long time. Let's get going.
How wide is the road?
What road?
Good point. I hang back with Rothand.
No, I was being serious.
Oh.
What road? What do you mean? What road?
Is there like a
Like leaving Krezk or between cities? Like what road are you talking about?
Oh.
You're like, how big's the road? Well, I mean, in Atlanta they're fairly decent, but Baldur's Gate they're really narrow. Good road.
Sorry.
One's got a lot of potholes,
Yes, yeah. See,
Right. One's got
Atlanta,
trees
not
on-
Baldur's Gate. They've got a good transportation department.
no, they don't. They don't allow wagons in their city.
The road.
I guess that is a transportation. Anyway, Trix, what road? What are you talking
I
about?
was just gonna say if we're heading towards Argynvost Hole, if Ro is hanging towards the back, I would hang towards the side for like just kind of keep an eye on
Ah,
everybody.
I understand.
If there was
So
room.
most of the walking area that you can remember is 10 to 15 feet wide.
Okay.
Oh, what was the population of Krezk like before this happened?
Hundreds.
So we were at a population of what, 500, and now we're down to 67?
Correct.
Got it.
And that's after some of them died.
Mm-hmm.
Like a big chunk.
Mm-hmm.
Do some of the illusions die? Do we have illusionary zombies now? Revenants at the castle?
Probably not, because if they were illusions, they probably wouldn't have been able to leave the town.
Oh, that's a good theory there, Rothon. Look at you.
I am
As you
trained
guys
in Arcana.
as you guys are leaving Krezk, and you know the people go marching two by two, hurrah, hurrah. It's not exactly two by two, but it was stuck in my head. I had to get rid of it. I would like everybody to give me active perception checks.
Don't suck. Yes!
Boom! Yes!
Thank you to whoever rolled that one. Your 20 is appreciated. Oh!
What?
Yes!
What about 20s?
The
Excellent.
one still got a 17.
Oh, Wit,
Why
Savon,
did-
Falgwin.
Bananas.
For some reason I came up as party token.
Because
I
you
have a plus
didn't
11.
click on your character sheet whenever you rolled.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow, so everybody except for Arcadia.
Archie's busy with her new adopted family. She's got a lot of children now.
That's not her new adopted family. That's been her family's entire time.
Yeah, but now she's taken over main parenthood, and it's very stressful.
Nah, she's going to pawn it off to Viviana here soon. All of you except for Arcadia, as you're coming out of Krezk and looking around, and it's kind of dawning on you that all those people that seem to pop up out of the snow were not real people. There is no active defense for Krezk. Like, coming through this and looking back, that wall is patchwork at best. Not the full defensive structure that it appeared to be. Wit, though, you're gonna get a Visper. Little Visper.
Oh, fancy boy.
Two as you're looking to your right.
Oh my God, we've had music playing this whole time.
Yes.
Mhm.
That's what you notice with your 20. With your.
Like 27.
That's what you realized. Yes.
When did
Whoa.
we get theme song music?
Mhm.
Oh shit. I will grab whichever one of my group, not one of the 6 7 new sheep. I will grab whichever one of my group is next to me. Maybe Siobhan, because I've been.
Roll a d6.
Okay. Who's
So who
next
you
to me?
grab?
It's Valguin.
Oh, I don't know if Wit would grab onto Valguin, but they would still kind of stop him and point. And Whit'll kind of put his hand on your shoulder for a second, Valguin, and kind of point about 200 feet ahead into like a spot where, and he'll say, "Do you see that?" And he points out like a hole in the mist that you can see people through.
So what Wit points out, Valguin, is that the mist is so thin you can see through it, and you can see a land that is not anywhere near what looks like on this side, and there are individuals just on that edge, as though they are watching.
Watching? They're watching?
They seem to be staring. And from
Oh,
that section, 200 feet away, from that section, like, you got trees on either side, so you can't really see, like, you don't see, like, forever left and right. But in that section, you can see. I mean, there's a good maybe 10, 12 individuals that are right there.
I want to
They're
go
kind
look.
of there's you can tell the mist is still there because there's a graying effect to them. But instead of it being like shadows in a mist, you see actual different sized people. Well, humanoids standing there.
I want to go look.
I assume I see this.
Yeah.
And Wit is telling you, I want to go look. They're looking at us.
Then go look at them.
Well,
What
you're
are
the
they
one that
wearing?
said we're trying not to do things by ourselves, remember? And Wit's hustling that direction.
How close to them do you get?
Siobhan, let's go. He doesn't want to go by himself. Come
Why
with me. Come
are you
with me.
dragging Into this.
Come, because you're safe. Come on.
Okay, fine.
He knows not to touch the mist. So how far? Is there like a distance that it looks like the people are standing back, like 15, 20 feet?
Because of the mist, you're unsure.
Okay, he's gonna get close enough. I would say like 25 feet
Okay.
to try and see if, like, as long as there's no trees that he thinks are gonna come and like eat him, he's gonna get up to that, like maybe 25 feet away, and then.
Aren't
raise a
you
hand.
always wary of trees coming out to eat you?
Always.
Yeah,
Always.
so
But like,
comment is kind of.
Asinine.
Let's go 30 feet. Let's go 30 feet. Nice safe distance, quote unquote. I use that term safe very loosely and not for
No worries.
reals.
Don't worry. I promise I take nothing as a promise from you.
Good. As you get closer and you can see through the mist and you can see past and see these individuals, all different sizes. Like, none of them super tall, none of them super short. They're all about the same, but they all are definitely different. You can tell they are hooded figures that seem to be wearing some kind of very pointed. You're not sure if it's armor or clothes because of the color distortion, but the hood comes up. They've got these shoulder pads that come out maybe about 6 or 8 inches, but the shoulder pad comes like to a point on the side here. And they have very defined angles on whatever it is that they seem to be wearing. You can tell even through the graying that the mist gives this, that the colors that they seem to be wearing are darker colors, whether that's blacks or grays themselves. You don't see brighter colors. You can tell that they are armed. You can see the hint of fletching of arrows on behind some of their backs. You can see off to the side some kind of a hilted weapon. You can see that one individual has an actual real longbow with the tip of it on the ground and the other tip above them. Like it is a real size long. It's massive. Longbows are big. And they just stare at you. And as you get to that 30-foot section, one of them says something to you in a language that is beautiful, that you do not understand.
I can hear them
You
through the
can
mist.
hear them.
I can hear them?
Neither of you understand what they are saying in this language that is beautiful to the ears.
Who speaks more things? Who speaks more things? I'm sorry I don't understand you, but you can hear me?
As you say that, though, not the one with the longbow, but one of the other ones that have the fletching that you could see, pulls out this long, thin object, which, I mean, is probably an arrow of some kind. They seem to just poke, and then you watch the object start to dissolve and dissipate before they drop it again. And that individual says something. And again, it's a language that's beautiful to hear, but you do not understand what is being said.
Now, I've heard some of my other party members like speak other languages. Does it sound like anything I've heard from my party?
No.
I will say through the Argynvoss message, I can't understand them, but they can hear me. Someone come see if they can talk.
At this point?
What did you say, Trix?
Do we see this at this point?
Oh, Wit was not quiet.
I mean, when Wit talked to Valgwyn about it, it was pointed out to everybody. I mean, Wit wasn't exactly quiet about dragging Savan with them about this. Like,
No, this was excitement. Wit was not quiet at all. They were not trying to hide anything.
This is noticed by everybody. Now, nobody was close enough to hear anything, because we're still kind of with the 67 new kids. But those of you who have tattoos were just given a message.
Give me a moment, Wit. I'll be over there in a second. Trix, you mind, keeping watch over all these people?
You're gonna go? Yeah, that's fine. I kind of want to see the hole in the mist, though.
It's not a hole. It's that the mist is thin enough here.
You can see, Trix.
You can see through it. I'll keep an eye on. I won't go up towards where Wit and Savan are, but I'm still in all of the very thin mist.
I mean, you can, even from your distance, you can see there are humanoids on the other side. You don't see the full detail that Wit is able to see, Wit and Savan, but you can see through enough to see humanoids on the other side. And not just shadows. but actual definitive outlines.
That's insane. But yeah, I give Ro a nod.
I'm gonna walk up behind Trix as Rose walking away and just nudge her and be like, "Go ahead, princess. I got this."
Oh, she's gonna roll the d20 to see if she punches you in the face or not.
This is a perfect
Play.
opportunity. I said something about you doing this, but it wasn't recorded because I said it right before the recording.
Yep.
What? About me punching somebody?
No, about you rolling d20s to make decisions.
When did you say that?
Just
Wait,
another
today?
fun thing.
Oh. Don't
What are
judge
you
me.
What are you doing, Trix?
I'm staying put.
Okay. All right. So, Rothund, you walk over to where Wit and Savan are, and you see exactly what I have described.
Since I don't know what language they have already spoken, I'm just gonna start going down my list.
Okay.
Alphabetically, apparently. So in Abyssal, I'll be like, can you understand me? It's gonna be real weird sounding because Abyssal is, strange.
I can't wait.
Dem Lock Volskombornsmil.
Yeah, something like that.
As you say something in that language, a few of them get a strange defensive posture.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why did you pick Abyssal, Rothan?
Because I'm going alphabetical. That's why.
I was, try something different. That didn't seem to make friends, Rothan.
Celestial, then will be the next one. Is this better? Can you understand me?
You get a response,
Oh,
but not in Celestial. In a still a beautiful language, but a language you understand. The last one in your language list.
Yeah.
As the individual replies with, "You know the language of the gods, but do you know the language of the older folk?"
I do.
yeah.
Is there something specific you were trying to tell my friends? They told me that they couldn't understand you.
Are you one of the reborn or the forced in ones?
Oh,
Believe I'm a forced in one.
They whisper to someone to their side. And that individual, you just see them poof. And then the one that was talking to you, if you would be so kind as to give my companion a few moments, please.
Right. Well, I'll just let them know what's going on then. Oh, they're gone.
So you're talking
Turn
to
away.
Rothan.
Yeah.
Rothan. Oh,
Yeah.
What are they saying?
So they're speaking in fairly uncommon language. They asked if I was a forced in one or a reborn.
Yeah. Who are they? Why do they know about Barovia and people getting sucked in? And
I haven't asked any questions yet. I only answered their
Rothan,
question.
ask who they are.
Yeah, getting to that. I was just, letting you know what I've heard so far. It's not been a lot.
You're doing great. Ask them who they are. Translate as you go. Come on, bud. It's
So
the first time we've talked to anyone who's not here.
So who are all of you people anyway?
The one that you've been talking that has been at least answering you replies with, "I'm not sure if I can tell you that. Please wait for my companion to return."
Alright. Is the reason that you can't answer because you don't have authority, or because you're concerned of who may be listening to our conversation?
That's a good question.
Both counts.
Oh, alright. Turning back to Wit.
Oh, you better be translating as you going.
So they're not answering any questions because they need authorization or authority to talk to us, and they're also possibly concerned about who may be listening.
Oh, I suppose that's fair.
So we gotta wait for the one that disappeared to return before we can actually have a conversation.
What seems like an eternity for Wit.
Absolutely. Dying. His nails are digging into like Siobhan's forearm, just trying to wait.
Hey!
Sorry.
And Rothon, are you sharing any of this with like the rest of the people some 200 feet away, or kind of just staring at you like, what the fuck's going on? Are we going to the fucking castle? Are we not?
I mean, I feel like since I'm the one talking to these other people, Wit could be messaging them and telling them what's going on.
You didn't tell Wit to do so.
No,
yeah, I know.
You did not. And Wit is entirely focused because he has never seen anyone from outside of Barovia except for you and Valgwyn.
Okay, so team babysitting the Kreskenites. What are you all doing?
I'm gonna post it in Discord. That's
You're gonna post something in Discord. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's about right.
I don't see anything different than normal. I don't get it.
Just give him a beard.
Well, I'm about to say you got to give him a beard.
Yeah. Add a beard to that, and that's definitely what I'm doing. Hands on hips, staring judgmentally.
Okay.
Valgwyn's resting face.
Trix and Arcadia.
Just kind of keeping an eye out. I'm waiting for them to come back.
Okay.
Walking around the group a little bit, casually glancing over towards the new weirdness, and have my swords out just in case.
Arcadia, give me a perception check. Actually, no. Perception or investigation. Both would apply here. Either or. Nice. As you're walking around and kind of checking up on the Kreskenites, in one of the pull-behind carts, you find your spear.
I'm gonna pick it up and just hold on to it.
Rothund, that individual you can see starts. You can tell the A individual is getting closer and closer and closer, and then it's the same height but still hooded individual that poofed a moment ago, and they hand something over to the one that was talking, and they open it up, and they say, just to you, and I'm going to whisper this to you because I love the anticipation on Wit's face.
He can't hand it.
Wit has the long claws, by the way, Siobhan, so you've got like a cat stuck in your arm.
You keep doing that, I'm gonna break an arm.
Tell Rothan to go faster, and then you won't have
I
to.
can't. He can't go any faster.
That individual is no longer among us.
What Oh, I wouldn't understand this. Sorry.
Yep. They're dead.
They look down at whatever. Again, hard to tell. Probably a piece of paper. Hard to tell what it is through the mist, though. You don't get you don't get fine details. And then they reply, "I'm sorry to hear that. But you know of that person.
Yes. Yeah.
As one among you named Rothund."
That would be me.
Well, Rothund, a question for you. More of not only a question, but a way to prove that you are Rothund. Where is my lady's granddaughter?
Are you specifically talking about Lulu?
As soon as you say that name, every single one of them remove their hood. And you can see long ears, very angled faces, and even through the mist, these bright eyes that you can't tell a color to because the mist still hides some features. And the one that's been talking to you replies back with, "You must be Rothund then. I am Lorelei Shirel of the Shadar Kai, the Night Warriors, the Queen of Ravens. One among you sent a letter with an individual." And they hold that up. And we are waiting for this to dissipate.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm not sure when it's going to dissipate, but it's probably not good when it does, because it will be the day that... It's probably going to happen the day that Strahd attempts to get married to Lulu because she's captured by him right now.
The one who left and came back poofs again.
Yep. I had a feeling.
Rothan, translate.
They're followers of the Raven Queen. They're real pissed about Lulu, and lots happening.
Are they here to help? Are they here to fight?
Yes, they are here to help. They want to save Lulu, so I'm pretty sure they will kill Strahd, or at least attempt to do so. I'll find out here in a second.
Can they get through the barrier? Wit's claws have transferred from Siobhan to Rothan's arm, which is probably better because Rothan's armored. But you just have like both hands gripping onto you.
I'm assuming that when this comes down, you're gonna help fight Strahd.
We will do as Our Lady commands. Save the child and free the souls that need freeing.
Yeah.
As
they're
this
gonna help.
individual says that, and the Shadar Kai, like, their facial structures, you can't tell gender just based on their face. You can't, and even when Sarastra was there, their voices are so sing-song, especially in Sylvan. You can't tell a gender based off of inflection of voice. So you're not sure as far as that goes. So I want to preface that with, if I start saying he or she, it's not necessarily because of he or she. I'm just saying that in general here, okay? After they say that, all of them seem to look up and back and start taking steps back. And back and back and back.
I'm gonna start backing up and like pushing Wit and Siobhan just in case something is gonna happen. Like, I'm not sure what they're about to do, but they're backing up, so I think we should.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you collectively take about 10 feet back, you hear and feel an impact of something hitting the ground. And it hits so hard, the ground where you guys are at shakes and cracks. And as the dust and dirt is blown up in the sky, you just see this fist coming out of the debris, boom, smacking into the mist itself. And you can see it start to crack and spiderweb up and around. But at the same time, you see that fist obliterate into ash and nothing as they pull back and still the dust and debris, and that nub, boom, smacks again and again, spiderwebs across. Before all of you hear, was that knocking on my door?
Oh God!
It's not time for uninvited guests. And the cracks repair themselves. And right there, that layer of mist that was thinning gets a little thicker. And as that dust settles, you are able to see as the individual raises their wrist up and their hand regrows and they make a fist. You see a tall individual, 7.5 feet tall, even with the mist there, you can tell they have long black hair or dark color of some kind. They've got these bright eyes that seem to shine through the mist itself, and for them you can tell it is some kind of purple, whether it's a brighter or a darker. Maybe it's brighter but the mist shades it a little bit. And these wings, these black wings that stretch out and then they fold back in, and you see this individual take a breath, a very deep breath before okay then, eh? Which one of you's the Rotan fella?
Was that
in common?
Sylvan?
Yep.
That is in common.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm about the same height as him now, actually, so that's cool. Especially with my armor on. I'll just like raise my hand.
Oh, good, you're the Rotan fella. So why don't you tell me more about Why or what? My daughter is now strapped or marrying some vampire douche nozzle who needs to be turned into syrup for my pancakes, eh?
I love him.
Me too.
Strax is my favorite NPC ever.
So,
Waiting for 4 years to meet him. I knew he was going to show up at some point. Today's the day.
several of our party was captured a while back, myself included. Lulu took it upon herself to trade herself for the rest of us that were captured. And
Of course she did. That's that mother of hers in her there. Really self-sacrificing. Don't understand it too much myself, but okay. So now she's stuck with the Strahd guy, yeah? So you got plans to save her, yes?
yeah, we've been gathering allies and artifacts to help fight. We're coming up with an army
Wit
to
looks at
go against him.
Rothund like hard.
Yeah. If Strahd doesn't know this, then he's an idiot. So don't worry about that part if that's what you're concerned
That's
about.
not no. That's not what Wit's giving you eyeballs for. Wit is gonna kind of look at the giant, beautiful, lovely accented man and go, I'm sorry, I never had the privilege of meeting your daughter, but there are some complications to that.
As you say that, the eyes move off of Rothund to you. They seem to pierce and see through you. As though
Wit
within a moment has seemingly gets a level of knowledge about you that most people don't.
hot. Wit Mardukov of the Were Ravens of Barovia. Apparently your daughter has been influenced, cursed by Strahd himself. So she requires more than a little rescuing.
You see him take a breath again. And you can, no insight roll needed. You can see pure rage and body shaking as he takes a couple breaths and he calms down.
His way through.
And he again staring at and seemingly through you, Wit. Oh, well then, Wit, you said your name was, eh? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need you all to do something about that, okay? Now listen, you're a raven kind of wear, yeah? That's what you said. That basically makes us family. So, like, that makes her a family. You have the feather of the raven. The queen of ravens is my mom, and that makes Lulu granddaughter. So, like, you gotta, I need this, and he does. Boom, and again, as soon as he hits, his arm just shatters into nothing. But he does not flinch and does not care. And that mist again cracks, and again he shakes his shoulder, and you watch as the arm just quickly regrows before he makes another fist again.
I'm actually gonna test something after he punches that time.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch the mist with my pinky because I want to test something.
Well, who needs all 5 fingers? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's my left hand.
Are you
pinky.
an idiot?
I'm
Yes.
testing it.
Why would you ask that question? The answer is yes.
I'm sorry, that was my bad. When you're done with your shenanigans, I have a question for our new friend.
He hasn't done the shenanigans yet. He said, listen, he didn't say that in character. He said table talk when this happens.
Look, this is table talk. I just can't drop the accent. It's dug in like a tick, okay? It's really hard once it's started.
Oh, they got tools for that, you know. You can get that dick right on out there, eh?
Yeah, just gotta wait for Rothan to do his stupid shit first, then I can get it right.
No, listen. Ravens, birds of feather here. We're talking. Let's go. What do you got, eh?
It's the beak, you know, you just gotta... But yeah, so... I mean, I don't want to talk over the reason. I don't want to talk over Rothund.
Rothan's not doing anything. Okay. My understanding is Rothan was saying the next time if Korax hits this thing again, Rothan wants to test.
He was just actively.
No, Rothan wants to test that by putting his pinky to see if it's weak enough that he can get his pinky through it.
You could see my confusion why Rothan would just want to shove it. Okay. So. You're the reason. Wait, I had to come up with my thought because we ran around it so many times. So are you the reason why she was a point of interest in the first place? Was Strahd after her in particular? For her blood? Or for you?
You see genuine confusion as he goes, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Other than the fact she's got perhaps you know, the blood of a, you know, God literally runs through her veins there. It probably smells and tastes pretty good to one of them vampire-like things, but I'm not aware of any reason why that would be the case. I mean, my understanding is the wheel recycles, so...
Not this time. It's broken. And Strahd plans on marrying your daughter to break, as the catalyst to break the mist open.
The cycle is broken?
And I pointed Rothan, according to them.
Yeah, well, that's what we've been told several times, that the wheel is broken and Strahd can be killed for good if we can succeed.
Is it broken or halted?
Yeah, halted. I thought it was halted. Either way. Yeah.
Okay. Halted. And apparently my daughter is the key to breaking all this free and all kinds of undead bad coming through, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so listen, do any of you know a feller by the name of Valguin, eh?
Oh, absolutely.
We all do.
Valguin! Someone wants to talk. He's coming.
I guess I'll go over there.
Your presence has been oh so humbly requested.
It wasn't humbly, it was just requested.
Yeah.
Your presence
Demanded,
has been
even.
requested at the pool reception. Please respond.
Valguin, as you walk over, you see an individual that looks familiar to you.
Looks familiar, but I don't know his name.
So, did you, Valguin there, were you successful in why we broke you in there?
I know there's been significant complications.
Valguin?
So, complications. Yeah, apparently my granddaughter went and got herself taken and now is some gushing bride for a blood-sucking douche nozzle.
Oh, no, not just taken. She volunteered to save some other people.
I told him that.
Yeah, that self-sacrificing thing of hers, you know, sometimes she gets it in her head that she's like wearing full plate armor and whatnot and is unbeatable, and then whoosh, that rug just goes woof right on underneath her, eh? Okay, well, So what? There's a plan, right? Of allies, eh, and some artifacts, and you're gonna save Lulu, right?
Well,
What what do you
depends on what happens inside the Ravenloft.
what do you mean? Well, yeah. Oof. Well. Okay. Could you explain a bit more about that?
Hey, so I'm going to shoot you straight and tell you how it really is. If we can't save her, the plan is that we're going to kill her.
Well, Valgwyn, you just got a foot-sized hole that's waiting for filling.
I mean, I'm gonna immediately after he says that, I'm pitching this in. Our top priority is stopping Strahd, which means defeating him, killing him, and if that includes Lulu in order to stop him, then he's not wrong. But it's not our first option if we can avoid it.
You see
Got my
him.
pinky ready. I got my...
You see him like just like visibly like look around. Can you not believe the things that they're saying here? They're actively telling me that they're just gonna either they're Lulu's gonna die and they're just gonna be okie dokie with that. Like like there's not gonna be any kind of repercussions for that should this mist come down. So let me be very clear here, eh? Okay, like let's just be, as Valvin here, you want to put everything out on the table there, right? Okay, so listen, when you folks die, right? It's the queen that takes you from one place to the other, eh? Um, but if you you let her granddaughter die, eh? I'm pretty sure your transition is not going to be a smooth one. And, well, me and the Shadar Kai, when this mist goes down, are going to make sure that it's not going to be a smooth one. Because I will kill you all and everything else in this land, okay? And, listen, just because there's this cute little mist thing here doesn't mean that I don't recognize, that a couple of you are dead. But, hey, I'm willing to look past that, if Lulu is alive, okay? So let's be real here, okay? You sent a letter out here asking for some help, eh? And listen, the entire army of the ravens is here. All feathers are in the flock. And we will rain down. And I will give you a little bit extra in case you need a little more there. It seems as though one of our flock has invited the undead king into the mix as well. That Vecner feller. We're already fighting his minions, and don't give any shits about a war on multiple fronts, eh? So let's make sure we're very clear, okay? Lulu lives, or you all die. Or I will die trying to make sure that happens.
Cat, I think you're muted.
Because I fucking am. Trying to keep myself from talking over people. Now, big feller, the plan, from what I heard, is to try and save everyone. If you have any idea about how to help her out from under his curse, we'd love to hear it. No plan is to kill her, but right now she is outside of our touch. We have allies building, we've got armies building, trying to figure out how to make some sort of main assault, but we got nothing in terms of curing a vampire curse at that level.
So you're telling me she's already dead and has become an abomination?
I think what they're saying is they don't know.
Oh, Arcadia, are you there?
Yeah. I said it. That I ran over when there was a whole bunch of boom booms.
Oh yeah, she did.
Yeah,
She did
Okay.
2 minutes ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's
When
up
there
on
was
right there.
boom booms.
Arcadia rubs over. Rubs
Ah,
over.
That's a
I
super
see
run.
that.
And then a trip, and then get back up and run some more.
Big boom booms. Comes running.
Got it.
And I don't, Rothan, you have that information. I haven't seen her, but she was taken, and you're with several of your compatriots who have all been turned to vampires.
Technically, we don't know if she's been turned. We haven't seen her,
You
but it is
did.
likely that he has done it.
You did.
She
see
was
her.
cured. No, she was turned and then cured.
Yeah, she was turned.
So this
and
last
cured,
turned, we
but
don't
then-
know if she's been turned again. When she gave herself up, she was
Yeah.
human.
She was there at. I thought she was a
No.
player.
That was
I
when.
thought she was
Remember,
there
it was Winona was disguised as her.
No,
Remember?
No,
earlier.
she was a bird.
Oh no.
Earlier, when Baba Lasagna came and she came with the thing. Oh, but she was
Yeah.
a bird, not
No.
okay.
At the Baba Lasagna for Bellery's scene, that was a raven
It was a
bird
raven. Okay.
that was pecking and trying to
Okay,
get
okay.
attention.
Gotcha.
Okay, so Wit doesn't actually. Okay,
And none of
so
us have seen her.
So Wit wouldn't have said that then. Players mixing things up. A player has been thinking she's been a vampire this entire time.
Yeah, technically we don't know.
She was for a long time, and then gave
was
that up.
cured.
I knew she gave that up. Yeah, no, I knew that, but player again. I think I mixed the bird and the vampire. I don't know why I thought she was a vampire, but like
She could be,
player
but you guys
really
don't
had made all
know.
sorts of other plans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility
in
that he
her
turned
possession.
her again, but we don't know.
We don't know, and we haven't been able to make reconnaissance to the
Nope.
castle
So-
just yet. Although the were-rats might have been able to. We can ask them.
Yeah, the full honest truth. Did you give us your name? And I'm
Oh,
looking-
you know that was very rude of me. I apologize. My name is Krezk Harmichael, the Archangel to the Raven Queen. She's my mom, and
Don't be questions.
Lulu would be my child. Yeah.
Well, Korax, we don't know what Strahd has or has not done to her. So she could be a vampire, but we don't know. We haven't seen her or talked to her since she was, she gave herself up. So it's completely possible that we can save her, and I do hope to do so. But if she's already a vampire and we can't change that, do you agree that it would be better to eliminate the threat than let her stay a vampire?
Oh no, not at all. Vampirism's easy.
Okay. So we're in agreement.
Why would you be so
Agreement
afraid
there
of it?
then.
Why would you so afraid of it?
What are you saying, Wit?
Why I muted my. No, this is why I had muted myself earlier. I can't contain because Bellery knew things and Wit doesn't, and I'm fucking dying.
Okay, Rotan here. Listen, here's. I understand what you're trying to say. Okay, so let me be super duper clear here. Okay, when this mist comes down, and me and the Shadar Kai come rolling through this here cursed land. Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do is make sure that my little girl is not dead and cannot be brought back dead. So if she's just a vampire, that's fine. Okay, her soul's still there trapped, and vampirism's super easy to cure, no big deal. Except for Strahd, who made the original deal, right? Couldn't do anything with him, but all of the underlings Easy peasy, no problem. Okay, so if she's an undead, okay, which what we're talking, right? If she's undead, and you don't, kill her, then we're fine. But if she's dead, um, to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure what my mental state will be at that time and who I will, take that out on. Especially if there's any kind of inkling that you all were involved in, you know, uh, putting her in that situation of being actually dead, okay?
That's a much
So
clearer explanation. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, that was
Oh yeah,
much
sure,
better.
yeah. You know what? To, listen, she wasn't supposed to be in here, which technically none of yous were really, except for the unfortunates who have to be reborn in here. Sorry about this. But she was just supposed to be walking, and now she's in here, and I did a lot of things to try to break in. I sent some people in at no small cost, and one of them ended up being traitor and put the undead king into motion, and that just was not. It did not sit well with any of us. So yeah, we're a little jumpy on this side of the mist, and if I could
Uh,
break it now, I really would, and we would probably. It's probably good that we aren't yet. Anyway, yeah. So you've got plans, yes? Your allies and artifacts, save Lulu, kill Strahd, bring down Mist. Great plan. I'm here
yes,
for it, eh?
yes.
Yes, that sounds a
oh, but
lot.
That is our plan.
If
Yes.
I
if
have a big question.
Hmm.
Vampirism's not a problem, right? She's totally, if she is a vampire, you got her. You could fix every vampire here except for the big ugly one, right? Can you
Oh,
fix, let's say, a less than consensual marriage?
hey, what do you mean? Like, issue
So
a divorce?
to
I'm
get the
really
miss,
confused here.
oh no, I mean divorce by murder is fine, but so here's just what I'm wondering, and I'm just a little bird brained here, but the mist is coming down with the marriage. If the door just opens and they can come in and get her, what are we worried about? He can come in and get his daughter.
We, s- he's still a really powerful vampire. I know you know that, and he
I
has
know this, but I'm seeing an army of what did you say? I'm so sorry, it's hard to pronounce. Shadarkai, and Sir here, who's here for his daughter. Like, I'm not saying it's just over lickety split. I'm just saying when the doors open, we have more friends than where we are now. And it sounds like very single-minded friends with a very determined mission and very singular mission, i.e., get daughter out and remove what did you call him? Uh, um, I never heard that phrase before. It
Blood-sucking
sounds
douche nozzle.
that was
that
it.
thing. I don't know what a douche nozzle is, but a blood-sucking douche nozzle. It sounds like it's step one daughter, step two crush.
Aren't they like
So
mosquitoes?
not right. So I'm just wondering, in terms of I'm just wondering about our plan, guys.
Can I press pause on this whole thing? I really have a question because I am highly confused right now.
Okay.
This whole conversation that's happening, I thought the purpose of Demon Misery Mommy was to keep the mist up and put her in place of Strahd.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. What is the plan for that? If we attack Strahd before the wedding, then we can stop the myth. But if we don't, then the myth comes down.
Yeah, and we now suddenly had all sorts of information related to all sorts of things. So yeah, we kind of have to have a little bit of a talk.
But
We're all
you
confused.
you guys are sitting here talking to Korak saying that you're all for the mist coming down.
No, that
Aren't
was
you
just me.
technically breaking your oath to Argynvost with this conversation? I am highly confused.
No. I told him what our plan is to defeat Strahd. I didn't say we were waiting for the mist to come down. I just said if he gets married to Lulu, the mist will come down, or at least that's what we were assuming.
That was me. That was me theorizing, Archie, as in terms of options for us, because we have two different allies working for two different things, and now we got a third.
Yeah.
It's all very confusing.
Like, as you were.
Yeah,
So
it's a lot.
you're right, Arcadia. I'm confused. And right now, we got dad looking for his daughter.
Yeah,
And potentially somebody who could fix your friends.
Yeah, it is good to know that if we fail to stop them before the wedding, that when the wedding happens, that we have a bunch of allies that will come in here and try to defeat them. But if we can avoid that, I think that's better. I think keeping him trapped in here is better than releasing him and then having an all-out war with the entire world.
We're all still table talking right now, right?
No, that was me, Rothan, literally saying that to the party.
Okay.
Oh.
It started as table talk and then quickly devolved back into in player.
Yeah, I didn't know
I was
where
about to
we
say, I think
ended and where we
flipped
began.
some lines. I think we need to have a conversation.
I mean, we are going back to, talk to Godfrey and find out what happened while we were gone for 10 days, if you guys don't remember that.
Had not been forgotten, Rothan.
So as much as it's been great to, talk to someone that's not trapped in here, we do have a timeline, and we do got to get going.
Oh, what's your timeline?
Where's our countdown? Where's our
Yeah,
countdown?
Where
Yeah.
is it?
Where's the countdown? It was up. What did they think first? Where'd
Where's
it go?
the
Is it the
pizza?
journal? Where is it?
Push J.
Oh God, how do I get out of this?
Yeah.
Push J again. Go
Timeline,
to the
timeline.
in progress
It's
wedding.
blank.
It's blank for me.
It's blank.
You're under quests to the left.
Oh, in quest.
Oh,
Okay,
in
rescue.
quest.
1
Kill
month,
Strahd.
16 days.
Oh God. 1 month, 16 days.
So do you say that?
I'm still babysitting, so I don't say that.
Yeah, we got 1 month and 16 days till the wedding.
Okay, and the wedding is when the mist are supposed to come down.
That's our best guess.
Okay, so Mr. coming down in a month and some change, and that coincides with the wedding. Just putting. I may not be exactly a god, but I have been known to put 1 and 1 together to get 11 sometimes. And man, if you're saying that happens to be a wedding date and Lulu's stuck and Lulu's the bride, and then the mist comes down, that kind of sounds like that's the thing that I don't want to have happen, right? Like, that's what we're trying to save Lulu from. So you're saying if the mist comes down in a month and some odd days from now, that it's already too late and I'm going scorched earth on everything.
Now, sir, you're mixing things up here. You said that you'd go scorched earth if she was dead. We're not gonna. That would be if we failed to kill him before his wedding.
Oh yeah, if she just gets married, then she's still alive. Okay, I see what you're saying here.
That's why I asked you how you felt about ending an involuntary, non-consensual. Because I don't think mind control leads to consent, kind of thing. That's why I asked you about that.
Does he even know what consent is?
What
Korax knows what consent is.
Not
How dare
him.
you.
Not
Strahd.
Excuse you.
Oh, okay.
Rude
My
wit.
bad. My bad.
So
Oh, my bad.
what's your guys' plan for if the mist comes down before that date?
Well,
This is why we need to have that discussion.
yeah,
Because,
this
like,
is
what
why
you're
we
telling me is I've got a month and 15 days to break this, is what you're saying, eh?
Yeah.
potentially, unless we can, learn more about the mist and how thin it's clear the mist is getting thinner, right? So unless we can find out more information that it's going to come down before the wedding, then you might not have to break. You might just have to wait however long
I'm
until it's
not sure if
gone.
you
More
knew this or
confusing.
not, okay? But, when you're a parent and your little girl is taken, your ability to be patient goes straight out the proverbial window.
Yeah, there is no patience
And
left.
you've told me that she's gonna get married to the guy who's like a god inside that dimension there, eh? And that's just, I mean, it's really rude of him not to ask my blessing for that kind of thing. I'm a little old-fashioned, don't you know? And this is just, not okay. So I'm I'm probably gonna be doing my darndest to, let's just shatter this here now, because it does not seem to be a benefit for. It seems to be nothing but a benefit for him because it's keeping me out.
To that point, I wouldn't mind testing something because I was told I could technically leave. I'm
What?
just gonna touch my pinky to this fucking thing. I
No,
don't care if he's
son!
punching it or not. I don't care.
If you lose that fucking pinky.
Yeah.
I'm
So you're gonna get close enough to touch the mist barrier with your pinky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Left
Cool.
hand, pinky. If it's
Sure.
gone, it's gone. It won't affect me
Yeah.
that much.
Gotta. It's all good. It's all good. Uh. I'm gonna need you to give me a athletics roll.
Ooh, cool.
And if for some reason you would actively have advantage, but I don't think you've activated any of your runes, I don't think you do.
Nope.
Okay, so athletics roll for me, please.
Oh, it's good.
That's really
Holy
good.
shit.
Wow.
I'm good at athletics, all right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's super good.
What kind of gymnastic bullshit are you on?
That good stuff.
It's a good shit.
Okay. So you touch your pinky. No pain. Your pinky's still there. Do you move your hand away? Do you keep going?
If it's not disintegrating, then I'm going to keep pushing to see how far
my
it
God.
goes.
Okay. So from the pinky goes ring finger, middle finger, index, hand. You're up to your wrist. And at that moment, grabs and pulls you through.
Wow.
Oh,
Saw that
shit.
coming.
Yeah.
Saw that coming.
Well, it looks like I can leave.
And because he knew in Celestial, he will talk to you. I'm probably spelling this wrong, but you'll understand.
Yeah.
Once you get pulled, and you weren't really expecting that.
Uh-huh.
I,
And
I,
I'm just
I
as
want you
shocked
to
at
know.
what he just
I
said.
want you to know because this is important. This is a flex for you. I barely beat you. I barely beat you to pull you through. But once you're on this side, the grass is purple. You can see stars up above. And when he pulled and kind of lifted, like just try to get you, like not try to throw you, but just pulled and lifted. So you're up off the ground a little bit, and you can see past him and in the distance that there are thousands and thousands and thousands of people back there. You can see siege weapons. You can see strange, monstrous beasts. You can also see that they are actively fighting against something in the far distance behind them. But they seem to have made a safe zone, if you will. And as he stares at you and says that, you can feel that stare pierce straight through you and seems to know more about you than, again, just like Wit, anybody has ever known. As he says that to you in Celestial.
I've heard that name, but I don't know what it means.
Back into, do you say that in Celestial back? Or do you say that in
Yes.
Common? Okay.
Yes, it'll be in Celestial.
So he replies in Common. It's interesting. I think if my suspicions here are correct, that one's gonna want to know. And I think I can use them to help me break this.
All right.
They are like me, but different. They follow a different path than I did, but are similar being, if you will. And they're always looking for their descendants. He sets you down and goes, "Oh, sorry, I just caught up in the moment."
Honestly, I was shocked and didn't even realize I was in the air. So,
It's not like he drops you far. You guys are like the same fucking
Yeah.
height. So, like,
Yeah.
basically your tippy toes were still like touching the ground. He just kind of sets you back down.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, he grabbed you back by the wrist, and you guys see Rothund on the other side of the mist.
Getting my characters mixed up again. Did we all know that, because Rothan had said it before, that he could potentially escape? But who did he say it to?
I don't even remember.
I said that way before Wit and Jinx were a thing. So.
Okay, so Wit's
Okay,
got no idea. Wit's flabbergasted. How did you get out?
So is Siobhan. Yeah, has no idea.
That's not something you see every day.
That shouldn't be possible.
Not without. Now I'm confusing player character. Like, do I know if the Vistani get you in and out? Sorry.
We would know that as Barovians, right? That this Vistani can travel realms.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, because the Vistani go
Yeah.
between realms to. That's why they always stay neutral. They don't ever help one side or the other. It's known that they have free pass to come and go. because that's how they keep what little, economy in Barovia that there is. Of course, that's also how Strahd can get his toys in.
Yep.
Like the ball gags, anal beads, those kinds of things. Hard to get here.
Oh, those toys. Okay.
Mhm.
I was a little confused for a minute, but I got you.
Discreet shipping, the Vistani are very discreet.
They really are.
Mhm.
So
10 out of 10
Is
would
he
order from
Vistani?
again.
So is this friend or foe, and can he get back in?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get back in, but since I'm out here, if you think you can handle it if it goes wrong, speaking to Korak, and I'm going to switch to Celestial all of a sudden.
Okay.
Roll that.
If you think you can handle it, I can attempt to go back in while holding you, but if it goes wrong, it could hurt a lot.
There is no thinking and no words. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
He's locked in, bro.
And you hear your armor.
Yeah. And
you feel like your collarbone just broke. Like you just gave anxious dad a glimmer of hope, and he literally cannot control his strength right now. Like he's full in it.
I'm gonna have my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna go in slowly so that if his hand that's on my shoulder starts to disintegrate, I can stop, hopefully, and not kill him.
Okay, so if he did right hand on your left shoulder, you're doing left hand on his right shoulder. And how are you walking in? Are you going in sideways or face to face?
Yeah, I'm going to go sideways, right shoulder in, so that way his hand will be the last thing that enters on, because it'll be on my left side, so yeah.
Okay, so as soon as you start shifting sideways to go into this barrier, your arm begins to burn. Do you keep going?
I will keep going for a little while, yes. See how bad it gets.
You nudge just a little bit more, and your arm is actively disintegrating.
Cool. I'm going to back off.
As you back off, you feel a strangely warm energy on your shoulder as your arm is healed, and so is your broken collarbone, as he then lets go.
Yeah, let's see if this works without you. And I'm gonna stick my hand through to see if it works without him holding on to me.
Just the whole hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Which hand are you sticking through?
Oh boy.
My left hand.
Okay. And are you going slow, or are you just going for it?
I'm gonna go slow because I know that I know it burnt and then started disintegrating.
Okay.
So.
So as soon as like your are you palm, hands, like how are you going through here?
Forward.
Straight like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So the tip of your longest finger, whether that's your middle or your index, because some people have it either way, begins to burn.
Yeah, I'm gonna push until I feel like it's disintegrating.
It does. I mean, another second in, and it's beginning to disintegrate.
Yeah, so I'll pull back. Well, looks like it was a one-way ticket, guys.
We need to find a Vistani.
I don't think he's gonna be very happy.
Oh,
Rothan, give me a intelligence, ability check, or history roll if you're proficient in it. And you will have advantage on this. Strahd said that you can freely leave.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now what? Holy shit.
Well, guess we need option 2 for that beacon.
I need to get my meme.
I need to get my mead.
I
My
gotta
meme.
see what
The
I gotta
meme.
see what this
The
meme
meme.
is.
But
Come on,
Rohan
that
fucking died.
Oh my
Rohan
god.
died.
I mean, technically, I live.
They dead to
I,
us.
I survived Barovia.
You are dead to us.
Oh fuck.
Oh my
Hey, you know how I
god.
asked that question earlier if we were going to survive? Hey, I confirmed one survived.
I mean, you survived Barovia, but now you got to fight potentially Vecna or come back into Barovia at this point.
Uh-huh. Or, technically Korax. How, with your conversation skills, that's not a guaranteed safe zone either.
Hey, it seems to be going well on my end.
You're no fault of your own.
So, can't go back through there, eh?
Nope.
Whew. Okay then. Now it's probably not such a good idea that I contact that person, because you're not inside for to be bait. I gotta come up with another way to break this down, don't you know? That's
You want us to see if we can't get Godfrey to find some Vistani, Rothand?
That's probably a better idea than the one that came to my head. I mean, because the one I came up with is probably not going to work, and it would also screw us out of a potential really good resource.
I just look at Valgwin expectantly to contact Godfrey. I don't know how to talk to people in this thing, so I was like, "You're gonna contact Godfrey, right?"
I'll let them know what's going on.
Will you ask about the Vistani?
I can.
I don't know
Thanks.
how happy Godfrey's gonna be about this.
Let's just, for just a second. I know we need a beacon lit, but does it have to be Rothan? He's free. He wasn't supposed to be here in the first place. Let him go. Or we'll fight with the big scary guy out there. Do something. Don't die in Barovia and get stuck in here.
oh, he's not free, eh? He's now
No.
conscripted into the Legion of the Shadar-kai.
That's what I meant. Die not with your soul trapped in this.
No, I'm
Please.
not joining the Shadakara Kai. I'm getting back in there with you guys, one way or another.
He said you were conscripted.
Oh no, listen, if he can get back in, that's better for me, actually.
See?
All right. If you can think you can get back in.
Ro, we can't. We have 67 people here sitting ducks. We gotta move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you figure your way back in and we'll get everybody else home? You've got the wait. Does the messenger work? Can you get a message to us?
I'll try it.
It does not work.
Cool.
So you'll have to message us when you get back on this plane then.
Yeah. Well, that might be really soon. Just give me a second to think about this before I just attempt it.
Please don't try something that's more costly before you try the Vistani that are less costly.
I think it's worth it. All right, I'll just have to wait for the Vistani, I think, because I don't think that's gonna work. One, two, definitely not a resource I want to use.
While we're having this whisper back and forth, let's take another potty break.
Oh my god, so much nervous potty right now.
Mm-hmm.
So much like my brain.
What's going on over here?
No, you're too busy
That's
with your
it,
mean
it's-
tastic. I understand.
It's important. It's
Priorities.
fine. Yeah. Things are
Oh.
important.
Oh
You
my
know,
god.
whether or not Row is officially through the mist, Siobhan, you still have to dance.
Why?
You
Um,
know why.
Can they still hear us on the other side of the mist? Like, can we hear them? Can they hear us? Kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, you guys haven't moved away, as far as I know.
Rothan, you sure you want to come back?
Yes, I have an oath to keep, so I do want to come back. I wasn't trying to leave you guys. It just happened really quickly. And I have a potential way of getting back in you if you don't have a way.
happens.
I mean, we
Is
spent
there
our
a
lives
reason
trying
you're
to get out.
asking, Valgwyn?
Hold on, I'm talking with Godfrey.
Like someone yelling at their kids.
Honey,
Shut
I'm
up,
on the phone, dear. Shut up.
Just do the no sign. Like I can totally see like Valgwyn doing the Bolivian or the like sign language no.
I got like my hand on my ear. I'm like, hold on.
It's not.
Doing
No,
what I
it's
want
not
you to
the
do.
one moment. It's the like. If you see
Someone
me
do
go like
quiet
this, it's me yelling at my kids to go away and shush in game.
Someone do quiet coyote for fuck's sake.
You can't tell that our kids do that all the time.
Exactly. Yes.
Our kids do that all the time.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm so glad you guys know.
I thought this was a llama. Oh no, this is the llama.
This is the horns. What are you talking about?
Llama.
Oh,
Ears.
you're doing that. I'm
There's
like, no, this is horns, but you're doing that.
No, this is. I think llama. I don't know if llama's like this or like this, but I thought this was llama. A llama? He was supposed to be dead. Sorry. that was
Krezk, pull the lever.
wrong llama. Sorry, that was obligatory.
What are we devolving to?
What do you mean? What are we devolving to? We've been swimming at rock bottom. We're digging a hole right now. It's dirt and rocks.
Down in the muck.
We're
Obviously,
waiting
that
for
was
Valkyrie
sent
to
in
talk
two
to Dad.
messages because of the word constraint.
Oh,
Oh
it's
man.
all coming together.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that realm there part of the material plane?
No, this
Question.
here's not. This here would be Shadowfell. Well, why do I need to? Does he need to go back or something?
You take me
According
to
to
the material
Godfrey,
plane.
it'd be easier for the Vistani to find him on the material plane.
Oh. Okay.
Do you have a time frame on this, Valgwyn?
I don't have a time frame nor a cost, but I'm sure it'll cost an arm and a leg, proverbially, not literally.
Then don't worry about it just yet. Let me try what I'm going to try first. Korax, if this goes horribly wrong, can you at least attempt to heal me? Because this could go real bad.
I like that this is option one instead of the Vistani.
It's an immediate way back in.
Look, let's
Potentially.
just get rid of that OG character. Clean slate, new start. It's fine. Let's do it. Full send.
Oh my gosh.
Well, here's what I'll say there, Rotan. As long as you're still on, the living and breathing side of things, oh yeah, we can get you back, no problem. But if you're dead, you're dead.
Would you be willing to risk your hand to keep your hand on my back while I attempt to walk through this thing while doing a specific set of abilities?
You want me to push you in?
While I'm doing specific abilities, yes.
Oh dear, did you not learn anything from your little touchy beforehand there? It
I'm just
kind of
starting to think.
disintegrated your arm, eh?
I'm just starting to think Rothan's insane.
Slightly.
Starting?
Yeah.
So hang on now. Okay, here, Rotan. Why don't you tell me, what you want to do here? Because you're just telling me, hey, put your hand on my back while I do some weird stuff, and we hopefully go through the misty thing. What if, I don't understanding what you're doing and I push a wee bit too hard and suddenly you're Rotan paste?
Yeah, that
That
is
would be not
concern.
beneficial to anybody, eh?
Yeah.
So what is it you want? I need very clear, instructions here. What is it you would like to do here, okay?
I'm going to manifest all of my capability into these runes that I have to manifest some shielding around myself, as well as some draconic wings to shield myself as well. Just a bunch of shielding to protect me from the damage. And now I'm going to attempt to get through this as fast as possible while I have these shields up.
Can I give you my mercy token to up his chance?
That's
Nope.
what I was going to use, by the way. Above
You have
table,
one?
I was going to use
Okay.
my mercy token plus all of my runic shield and metallic dragon wing protection. I was going to use all of that stuff. Plus any healing that I have, to throw that in there. Just all of the abilities essentially with a mercy token to walk through here. That's
So
what my
let me
plan is
see
above
if I
table.
understand you here, Rotan, is that you are quite literally going to take this problem head on and use as much of your, and I don't mean to be super offensive, your mortal abilities that shattered my arm, and you think you're going to be able to get through.
That's why I was hoping you would have your hand on my back to heal me as I attempt this.
Okay, listen here. If you're really gonna give this the old heave hosies, I think we need to change your plan here. I think instead of my hand on your back, I'm gonna cause the cracks in the mist again, and maybe you'll be able to get through those. But with it at full strength, I don't think you're gonna have anything. And even with the cracks, I still think your chances aren't very good. But I won't be able to heal you should things go real bad if this is what we do. So this will be your call, okay? This is your life. It's whatever it is. I can hit the thing really, really hard, and I'm really good at that. I'll even go back to the camp there and get my mace, and we'll hit this. Well, I'll come down like an angry dad, okay? I'm gonna hit this hard, and you're gonna have a moment. Or we could go your plan, which is hopefully I can keep you somehow healed through your stuff there, eh? But you are, more mortal than I am, okay? So, what would you like to do here?
If you're willing to potentially destroy your mace to crack this thing really, really well, I think that's a better plan.
Oh, listen, I have already thrown a lot of things at this to break this, okay? My mace is nothing in comparison to Lulu. Let me just tell you that. So you need to understand, right? Like when you go through, because you're going to succeed. Listen, you understand this, eh? You're going to succeed, right? Positive mindset here. When you get back in there, I'm going to use you as bait to some of the other person that we talked about, and we're going to break this here mist thing down, And, well, I will do my best after Lulu is safe to protect you from that person, because I do need them. But, listen, as long as Lulu is not super dead, I will make sure you're not also super dead, okay?
Agreed.
All right, this is super plan.
What? You don't have the good sense God gave a clam. You have a safe way in through the Vistani, and you're gonna disintegrate yourself when a god couldn't get through?
Oh, hang on now. I'm not a god. I'm just an angel.
I don't know what one of those are. So close enough.
Oh, I'm
Either
not.
If
way,
it
I'm gonna
means
do
I'm not all powerful. I'm pretty strong, I guess. Okay, I got a couple muscles here and there, but
Look, you're absolutely lovely. I'm just assuming that you have a lot more capabilities than my little friend here. Brother,
oh
this
yeah,
is really what you want
that's
to do.
definitely true. Yeah, uh-huh.
He couldn't
if
make it through, and you're gonna try and you're gonna do this.
if it means getting back in immediately rather than waiting however long for the Vistani and owing them a tremendous debt, then yes.
So you're gonna roll the dice on you dying.
Isn't that what you do every day in that there place?
No,
Oh, I thought it
none of us
was.
none of us are
It de-
rolling dice on whether or not we die here. We are guaranteed we're gonna die.
Oh, when I
And we're
was
gonna do this
there,
over
I
and over again.
definitely rolled the dice to see if I was alive or dead at any given time.
You were here?
Oh yeah.
Are you that angel that Alex was
Oh,
talking
you
about?
you didn't know that. I think Lulu told me that before, but yeah, you didn't know that. Yeah.
No,
Oh
No,
yeah, and I
I
wasn't
Alex
did.
said
able
there
to
was an
actually.
angel that stopped the. Alex said that an angel stopped the wheel.
So
Wait,
how did you
what?
not know the wheel was broken if you're the one that stopped it?
I didn't stop anything. I tried to kill that fanged bastard.
That's not what we were told.
I am so confused.
Well, listen, if there's some strange wheel timey stoppy thingy, that's not something I did on the active. Okay, that's unhappy accident, I guess.
How were you here? Were you the last?
How are you not?
Exactly.
Oh, I beat Strahd to a pulp, and you know when that happens, he kind of just goes whoosh and resets things. Oh, well, maybe I did break the thing.
How?
Ooh.
So, in order to try to help the next people, because I was able to tell that even though, you know, Strahd looked dead, he wasn't really dead. I did leave a tiny piece of myself to give hope to the next group.
Tiny piece of yourself?
Is that night in Valaki that we saw?
The Beatrix wasn't there.
We weren't in Valaki with you, Rothan.
Oh yeah, so I'm the only one that knows this, but there was a guy that kind of looked like you that was definitely working for Strahd, by the way.
Okay, listen, let's get this barrier broken you
Yeah.
through because now
Yeah,
I'm a little.
I gave you the anger you needed to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna go. He says something, and well, you understand, Rothan.
Yeah.
He tells the Shadar Kai and Sylvan to back up at least 200 feet.
Should
Oh.
I stay here or should I back up
We're
with
back.
them?
We're backing up.
Oh no, you're
Back
gonna
up,
have
Hardwood,
to just
back up.
accept the shockwave that this is gonna be here, bud, because I don't know how long it's gonna be all cracked and whatnot. I told you, sir, I'm gonna
Alright.
give it my angelic best here. I'm gonna go get old Glory and listen. It's gonna be a beacon of light in the sky. You should just propel yourself because
Yeah.
I'm coming down, okay, and I'm gonna hit. Well, by golly, something's gonna break.
Can you give me like
Listen,
estimate of how long it's gonna be?
Listen, I'm an angel, okay? So you've got 6 seconds. And he...
All right, perfect. And I'm gonna hunker down and get big because I
Our group
need
is
some help.
backing up.
Back it up.
No.
Yeah, our
nope.
group is backing up.
All right, so Rothund, what are you doing for this?
So as soon as impact cracks all over the place, I'm using the mythical token, and I'm just going to use all of my shielding and healing abilities to push my way through this. And if there's a save, like if I'm taking damage but I can tell I'm making it through without dissolving. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, but I'm pushing through no matter what, and I will use Indomitable to force my way through as well.
Okay. All right.
I'm just gonna get rid of all my abilities because I'm using them all.
So all of your self-shielding, self-healing, and self-auto succeeding saving abilities, you're burning all of them to succeed being able to be pushed, if you will, back through this. Okay.
Yep.
So you cast your giant smite. Korax did say in comment that he, for Rothun to survive the shock wave, is something's gonna break. The rest of you are like, oh shit, and move through because some of you were there when he landed. The ground on this side of the barrier shook and cracked. So there's definitely some kind of physical resonance between the two.
Oh no, we're pulling back to 200 feet.
Well, you can certainly try
Getting
within the
way back.
6 seconds, which is
Yeah,
nobody is making the 200
Siobhan.
feet.
Nope. What?
Can't you make it 200 feet?
Oh no! I
No.
Action
Seconds? No,
dash,
honey.
bonus action.
no.
Oh no, you're not a rogue. You've got a okay.
Even with Step of the Wind, I don't think they can hit 200 feet. No, buck 80.
Monk shit, man. Buck 80. Oh my god, is so far away from 200 feet. For fuck's sake.
Okay. So, Rothun, you casting your giant smite and just mentally preparing for everything. And it comes through as a fucking blur. You just see out of the corner of your eye this ball, seemingly, of bright purple energy with lightning, dark black lightning seems to be arcing off of it, coming right past you, smacking right into that barrier, that the mist that doesn't really seem like it has any kind of physicality, but as soon as there is any kind of force against force that is at least equal to it, it does give a physical feel or look to it, like it suddenly hardens, right? All you see though is that mace hit. You don't see Korax. And as that mace hits, you watch as it explodes. And you go, oh shit. Because that force is pushing you away from the barrier. And then suddenly, from behind, you feel yourself being pushed uncomfortably hard and fast, as I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to survive being pushed at the full speed of an Archangel.
Oh shit!
Is this where my Indomitable would kick in?
If
where I automatically
if
succeed?
you would like to use it here, you can roll, right? Because you can choose, right? You can know if you fail or not.
Yeah, it lets me re-roll if I fail.
Is
So,
it a
yeah,
re-roll
I'll
or is it
re-roll.
success?
I'm check. That's what I was checking right now. It's a re-roll. If I fail, I can make it again. So, con save, right?
It is the con save.
Hey, not bad. I might not have to use it.
24 is a failure.
Figured.
How many charges of Abdominal do you have?
Just one.
Okay. I'm going to say that part of the mythical token, burning Indomitable, is a success.
Okay.
Right? Mythical token is all about pushing the abilities beyond the rules for dope shit. So you feel, as soon as that hits, like you hear your armor, you know it's cracked. It may be permanently damaged, who knows? And you feel like your spine begin to almost break before you're like flexing them giant muscles, like really tightening everything in as you are pushed into this barrier beyond the shock wave that this mace is emitting as this energy just encompasses. The barrier itself, when Korax was just hitting it with their fist, were the spiderweb cracks. This is chasm of cracks, actual gaps within the barrier itself, like tears that just go and before they themselves spider across as you are slammed in, and whoosh, those wings come out wrapping around, and then you activate the rune and the shield comes up, and as you are being pushed through, you feel yourself, even through the different shields that you have, you feel yourself beginning to become less, as though you are being consumed. As that happens, you instinctively use your healing hands ability to try to offset that. And part of that, as the healing hands are going off and the energy is being directed to try to counteract what the mist barrier actually does to you, you instinctively burn through your charge of cure wounds from the wings that are around. All right, Rothund, I need you to roll me a d20 with advantage, please. As you feel yourself disintegrating, you feel it, and it is beyond painful. It makes following the blood ritual wrong seem like child's play in comparison to the pain. However, it did prepare you for the level. You do not black out. You maintain your focus, pushing through all of this as your abilities keep coming and going and going, and then you are on the other side, catapulted through. Boom! Roll, 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 roll.
That's where the shield master kicks in.
There is, through the break, there is Korax's hand, and he can see the barrier is already reforming. And he quickly pulls his hand back because he knows he's not going to be able to make it. It's not enough. And he just looks over through the barrier to you all and goes, "Okay there. Now just remember, that Lulu can't be dead. Okay, that's it. That's the only stipulation I got at this point. Lulu cannot be dead. Okay. Anything else is okie dokie. We can fix through and just make sure, okay? She's not dead. That's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Curse of Strahd.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I need you to tell you that.